got the music ready. Let's try this. Here we go. Are we good? Twitch is being weird. I had to reload to check. I'm thinking it works. Somebody said something like, alright, yeah, it is. Hello. That's a little louder than I want. Go down to that. And post. Okay. Hello. Anyways, happy Friday. Yeah, actually, you know what? I haven't even double checked. I had adjusted my camera for when I was doing the thank you thing. I probably should go get the dolphin. There. Kind of feels weird without dolphin. Yes. That's a good position. I'm trying to. Okay, if I lean back all the way, it's not there. That'll work. Alright. Yes. Dolphin and coffee. Dolphin? I read it. I read that wrong. Anyways. Stuff. So I had done a test render mainly because I needed it for the thank you stuff. So I got to see how this looked, and I kind of forgot to shut the lights off when I did it. And I found out it actually was looking better on a render than I thought. I assumed it was gonna be too unclear, but it actually was turning out pretty good. So the only thing I actually noticed was that the camera needs to actually shake more, because it felt like the camera was very stationary. Yeah, because right now it just bounces, which actually is a pretty cool effect, and I did like that. But if anything, it needs to be stronger. Changeling dead? I have no. What? I'm confused. I gotta make sure it goes with the audio though. Okay, works, but I'm thinking, or timing works. I really do think that this is gonna need a lot of jitter. Maybe not that much. Okay, I think that one was just too much. Let's go with like that much. I think the big thing is going to be, where's my camera? I'm going to take the camera, and it's supposed to be that, where's the slowdown? Right here. Here, I think, and it is right there. So the third dot is 69.2. Oops. I don't know what button I just hit there, but it did things. I think I'm gonna take that. Because I'm thinking this camera needs to jump. Stream fine? Well, for you. I don't know if it's for everybody. Still shows on my side. Well, if you can't see the stream, that probably is going to help you at all. I think that might be what's needed. Because it was like, just didn't have the oomph I wanted to. And even here, I still feel like this should have some kind of jitter. I just don't think it was working when I added it. I think that might work. Alright, so the big goal here is to... What's that face? If I touch anything, it's going to get rid of it, but... It looks like she's, like, beyond dehydrated. Like... Alright, she's fixed. Okay, I think what I need to do now is get the sword parts figured out, because I did Rainbow, so now I have to figure out the interaction with Rainbow and then do him. Because the nice thing is they're not touching. There's like, I've thought about, I've had ideas for doing fight scene stuff, but with 2 Pegasus, because it would allow me to have a fully air fight, which means I have full reign to do anything in terms of body motion, so you can do some really neat stuff, but also you have no ground to be controlled. It's like to enforce how things interact with things. So I think it would be so much easier. And I have an idea for one. Actually, it makes me think. Has anybody read the fic called "Foal in the Forest"? It's the one with Dawn Lightwing. It kind of has an edgy character in it, but the edgy character is actually pretty cool. Eyes just don't work where they are. She looks like she's throwing a tantrum. It's like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay, so where are these eyes looking? Looks like they're looking over here. I don't want them over there. Probably gonna be that. Oh, the only one that's red full in the forest. It's a pretty good story if you haven't ever read it. It, like I said, it is a little bit edgy, but it's, I still say it's, pretty good. But there's some characters from that I have a fight scene that's actually pretty well written out that could actually work. And actually two of them, but two are in the air, one's all the ground. And I don't have somebody that would work for one of the models, so. But I've thought about doing that. Because I kind of want to do something different. And I thought a fight scene thing would be fun. That's kind of what this is, because this allows me to get to play with that a little bit. But without having to like choreograph a whole scene, which would be tough. Just wanted to make sure Rainbow stayed in focus. Alright, so we have the sword coming down, but I'm not really liking... I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's moving correctly here. Because she has to get out of the way, but I feel like if I was the bad guy, I gotta have him do a double swipe. So where's my swords? So I'm just gonna get rid of this because I'm not liking the way they look anyway. I'm going to take one of them. This is sword one, so I'm going to keep this on this side. And if he was charging with them, I would think that they would look like this. Yeah. Because he's edgy. Edit this. There. Captain McEdgy. He doesn't need swords, he's edgy on his own. There's something with his neck I needed to block. Oh, I think the coat blocks his neck a bit. No, not that much. His coat is just destroyed. That's fine. Okay, so they start here. Are they going to be in the way of the camera? No. want to blend his head a bit more because he kind of just snaps into position there. I'm not gonna bother with him right now. Do swords first. So at this point, so just beforehand, I want them to have followed up. So we're gonna say they were up to here. Time, so from where he starts moving. Does it pass through the camera? That's good. Okay. Same with the other one. This is me getting them prepped. So I kind of want to have the blades turned now. Probably should be turning these as offset though. Offset make sure that rotation is only affects rotation, and I'm working on videos. What you doing? It makes it so rotation only affects rotation and position only affects position. Where if I did this motion but with transform on, it would actually bend the rotation, or it would modify the position to match the rotation, while offset would just affect the rotation, not the position. So actually here I might actually want to transform. So he freezes, or everything freezes right here, I think. Right here. So at this point, I'm gonna go a little bit over because I want to actually get these things across. So I'm going to make it so that these go over here. So I want them to cross into the ground here. But I'm going to do the rotation now, and it'll actually help swing it around. Because now I don't actually have to hit the ground. Now I can just have it go through and be fine. Okay. Okay, let's leave that for that sword for now. Now I'm going to do this one. Same thing. But I got to make sure this is visible from the angle, and I also need to make sure that it doesn't cross the path of the other one. And right now it is. And this one can go high. It's not going to matter about when I actually do it. So I'm going to say from here to here. Let's just do it like that. we're going to have this sword go the high route. Well, thank you. Thanks, Crash. Like, I'll use your last part. That's easier to say. Thanks, Crash. Like, yeah. No, I had a lot of people. I mean, some people said you're welcome, which, I mean, it's the whole channel exists because people gave feedback. So it's, I mean, it's, I feel that everybody, it's not, or there is people to thank for everything, because it may not seem like a big deal to hit a subscribe button, but if you're like me, I go through and clean my subscriptions out all the time for stuff I don't watch. And if you have a subscriber that hasn't made anything for 6 to 9 months, some people are just going to unsubscribe because they're just cleaning it out because they're OCD, and they just make sure that I don't want any of those in there anymore. I want to have it as clean as possible. So, I mean, so it's, for some people, it's actually a big deal to keep subscriptions for a long time. But no, I do appreciate that, that the thoughts and everything. No, and it's no, it doesn't mean I'm making stuff for entertainment purposes, yes, but it's still people that are deciding to come there and actually make it go from something that is just a video to something more. And that I didn't do that. I just made the video. It's the people that watch that turn it into something beyond that. So that's kind of what the thank you is for, is giving it that other level that I wouldn't be able to give it. Oh yeah, it's, I mean, the YouTubers wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for viewers. That's the whole point that makes it worthwhile. The television would exist if people didn't watch it. So it's just, yeah, it's I think that if a creator doesn't appreciate the people that are viewing stuff, then they shouldn't be creating stuff. It doesn't make any sense. I think that blur is going to be way too high on the source. What? And I could probably dupe those. Where does things pick up again? Kind of a weird spot because it kind of blends back into motion. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I can't really continue the motion very easily. More. And as of right now, there's no trails, but I'm not sure how I want to do that, because normally I'd want to do a trail behind it to show the motion, but a lot of that is based on speed. If I slow down because this video is not going fast, I'm faking slow. I don't know if it's gonna work. Figure out something. Can't be that hard. Okay, so then and she's not gonna go like at this part. This would probably be this one. She's not going to be doing the like a sword fight kind of thing, because having her go clang against a sword doesn't make any sense, because that just cut her wing off. But if it was coming from this angle, she can bat it away. So that's kind of the idea that I was going for with it. Still going for me. I'm not showing you drop frames, so I think it's just some people are having issues through Twitch. I can't control that. That's going to be just Twitch's whatever. Okay, I don't actually want that motion. So after these move, so they stop right about here. Yep. I need to have them come around behind. Can I do it like this? Oh no, it doesn't work that way. That's weird. Well, no, it's kind of understandable, I guess. I'm gonna have it come around behind him. I'm not worried about the sword itself. I'm worried about the arc here. Okay, so that'll work. I'm just gonna I'm gonna mark these. And this would be more like here. I'm gonna pull the circle out. Just want to make sure it doesn't get too much in front of the camera. I'm fine with the sword coming and passing in front of it, but yeah, actually with Twitch, when I go to start streaming, if I don't reload Twitch's page, it doesn't show me the stream. I have to reload the page, then it goes, oh yeah, that's what you wanted to do, right? I'm gonna definitely fill it that high. Yeah, that's better. Let's go other sorting position on too. So the sword that's going to be batted away first is the one that comes around from the right. And over that period of time, I'm going to go to offset now because I actually want to have it flip into a more useful position. I'm actually thinking a more useful position, while it might seem awkward, would actually be like this, or not quite like that, like backwards, because it allows me a little bit more control with it later. Because he's floating it, so he doesn't. To me, he shouldn't care how it looks until it comes in. And I would think that it's easier to take it or carry it like that. Actually, it looks better floating around that way too. Because then that can swing down, like do a 180 swing. So I'm thinking I might do it like that. And the same thing with the other one. Though this one I'm going to actually keep like normal, I think. So I gotta block anything. Nope, looks fine. Yeah, because then it looks cooler when it's cooler. I'm trying to be edgy, man. Do I still have the word pancake, like, working banned on here? I'm not sure. I know I checked the list, but people were able to say it. Hold on. Well, it was pancake and pancakes. I can't remember which. No, they both show up. Damn! Pancake, pancakes. I swear that was supposed to make with the banning of pancakes. Okay, so this sword now needs to... It was a thing we were doing a while back. We were saying it with pancakes. And we ended up making it a swear word. And so we had it banned in chat. I can go and I can add any banned word. I can make like what a banned word if I wanted. Oh, that'd be funny. Make the letter A banned. Okay, so if I go to have her knock the sword away, it's going to be fast enough where if it's passing through, I can't have it be interacting with the wing. Well, I kind of can. The wing actually interacts here at that point, so I can have it. I can put the sword up to that moment to be fine, and the sword stops motion at that point. So I'm just going to do it from here, because that's only a couple of quarter seconds. Okay. So at this point, we want to have the sword up, forward, and this is going to be impossible in transform, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's just going to wobble. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. Actually, that kind of works. I might keep it like that. So I'm going to have it be into her wing a little bit right here, but for a reason. Because that means that the frame beforehand, I technically need it to move really quick. So here is where I need it to knock to. I'm just going to do it a consistent motion. I need to make sure that it's at least showing the dull side, it's not implied anything else, and that there's no way that it could be implied that she was being cut by it. I can fix the timing on it, that's not a problem. Okay, that doesn't make any sense how it's moving. It should be turning like this because she's pushing it out of the way. Okay, and so from here, oh, that is not timing right, so that's fine. I'm just going to keep it like that. We'll see. So from here to here, I need to have this move much quicker at the beginning. Okay. I just feel like this is way too quick, but I said that before too, and it ended up working out. I could always bend the wing to make it make more sense with that too. So how did I what? Oh, the stream's not instant, there's a delay. So that's why I mentioned it, and then I didn't actually try typing it in for like 20 seconds, because otherwise I type it in chat, and then you hear me talk about it 20-30 seconds later, and that doesn't make any sense. So I try to take if I'm going to interact with the chat in some way, if I'm going to post a link, I'll sometimes wait 20-30 seconds before I post the link, so it's not a link and then I'm explaining why it's there. So that's why. Okay, so the speed up time is from here to here. Okay, I'm gonna go a little past that, but this is the point that it matters. So, because I need to have this other sword falling. Oh, well. Okay, I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm going to do it, oh, there. Then I'm going to turn back on transform. Move it. Then bend it the rest of the way because it will actually add on the rotation of that. That doesn't make any sense either. I think it's going to be main time outset. And have it go partially over here, partially up. And during that time, this thing's going to spin a bunch. So she had hit it, and the thing should now spin like that, I think. I just don't think... Rotation's a bit weird, because if I go and add in, I'm just going to math it like that. I have to rotate it right. I don't think it'll let me do it like this. Oh, it does. Well, that's pretty cool. It's spun the wrong way, though. Oh, wait, no. It's spun the right way. I'm just doing it wrong. Okay, and then this was the last bit, so I'm just going to take that and stretch it way out, because that's just when the slowdown happens. Yeah, that actually turned out pretty good. I might actually adjust it so the sword goes further in towards her, and because I kind of like that impact feel. That you see her wing actually like pull back from the impact. Check out weird. Right, I'm going to be back in 1 second though. I've only had my first cup of coffee. I haven't actually made my second yet. I was distracted. So let me go get this. I need this. Okay. Normally I have two. coffee's, I think, an acquired thing, kind of. It's dependent on quality. Like, so the first coffee I ever had was like the coffee you just get at a restaurant, which is like pre-ground, brewed hours ago, sitting on a heater. That's not coffee. That's just brown water that has a bitter taste. Not the same thing. With hot cocoa is basically a mocha. That's pretty good. They go well together. What I do is I have just a normal drip coffee maker. I have a hand grinder, and I buy fresh beans every week, and I grind them myself. And so I get organic beans from Trader Joe's because they're actually pretty good. I want to try to get some fancier stuff, but so I grind it every time I go to make coffee. So, and then I have a 5-cup coffee maker, so I'm only making about what I'm going to drink, and so it never is heating for much more than a couple hours, usually for the second cup. I mean, this I brewed 2 hours ago, technically. So, and the only thing I put in there is I usually get a flavored creamer, which has sugar in it, so it makes up for it. I usually get French vanilla, but I like butter pecan, and they had a butter pecan creamer, so I was like, fuck it, let's try this. So it actually does taste like butter pecan ice cream for coffee. It's actually pretty good. But I love butterscotch is one of my favorite flavors, but mainly because you don't often get it as often. So when I go somewhere and they have butterscotch or butter pecan, I try to get it. Okay, so now we got to do this other sword. I'm thinking I might slow down how it's coming around the body here, because I need to have it come in to attack while he's on the way, or afterwards. Otherwise, why wouldn't he just attack them both at the same time again? It's the same thing I never understood. Like, we've been playing Mass Effect lately, where they have these super defensive positions, and they're like, let's only throw 1/10 of what we have at them. Oh, okay, that didn't work. We'll throw another 10th at them. Oh, that didn't work either. We'll throw another 10th at them. And it's just like, you just, if you're gonna try to kill somebody, don't just build your forces a little stronger every time. Throw everything you have at it. So, having both swords available, I don't want to do that. I want to have it backed up a little bit. So I'm just going to take it and put it back here. All right. And that's coming in during that point. It's slowing down there, so I'm actually going to speed that part up. I hope I'm not featured in an MLG. The close I did, Game Fails, the channel that the Rooster Teeth did. I think they're still doing. I had a game fail that they actually uploaded from me. I wonder if I can find it. I just submitted it and I was surprised because it had kind of like two funnies. I suppose Game Fails around. Yes. So yeah, this is from the official Game Fails channel for Rooster Teeth, and this is my game fail. See, Yep. So the dragon's head was caught in the rock, but it's a stupid little thing. But yeah, that I actually was able to, because I one-shot the dragon, so it actually killed it in one shot. And then he just like flew over there and then died. So, wait for it, and then dead. But yeah, I actually did get my game fail. So I was kind of proud of that. It was kind of stupid. I really never expected to, but whatever. I think I submitted 3 there total. And only one got in. This is going to be harder to figure out positioning for because I don't know how to. I need to put this one in position. I'm going to put it. I'm going to make it so that this one goes forward a bit more. Okay, that does make sense. Well, thinking of games too, I did want to say too on I think it's March 16th or 17th. I can't remember for sure. So in about 2 weeks, it's not going to be a normal SFM stream because there's no way I'm going to be able to focus on this. So because Mass Effect Andromeda is coming out in 2 weeks. So we're going to be doing the pre-release thing. So I think it comes out the 16th or 17th. I can't remember for sure. But that means that it technically is the game's going to get available on like a Thursday or Friday. Because of that, there is no way I'm going to be able to focus on SFM for a couple days. So I probably will be streaming on the 17th or whatever that, I think it's that one. That Friday I'll be streaming Mass Effect Andromeda instead. So not this next Friday, but the one after that. It more than likely won't just be single player because we're going to play a lot of multiplayer. So it probably would be some multiplayer. So expect that. So if anybody gets the game, because usually I play with Teonel and Surya. So but that leaves a fourth person open if it's a four-person, and I haven't checked for the multiplayer yet. So if there are people that have the game that want to play multiplayer, more than likely you can throw somebody in. So yeah. So just as a heads up, we will not have an SFM stream in 2 weeks. Because even if I wanted to, I'm not going to be able to focus on that crap. I mean, just to prove it, hold on. Where is my... Is it over here? Yes. Down fair up. I have these. So I own a lot of the Mass Effect books, and actually, if you like the Mass Effect series, this is the first three. So Revelation, Ascension, and Retribution. Those are really good. There's a fourth book. You can probably pass on it if you want. It has story, but it's not. These are all written by was it Drew Karpyshyn? I forgot his actual name. That's the actual person that wrote the story for Mass Effect. But if you read the fourth book, it was written by somebody else, and they don't know the story as well. And they actually had to do a reprint with corrections because they made some mistakes. So I recommend the first three, but because they are really good and they give a lot of backstory, and they actually bring up characters like Kylie Sanders that are brought up in number 3, and so she actually existed well before the third game. So, yeah, I do recommend reading those if you have the chance. But I also have like behind me, I'm gonna move. I have Mass Effect pictures. I have Legion, Tally. I think that's Grunt, and then I have like the Normandy. So I mean, I'm a Mass Effect fan. So actually, I should probably find a nice wallpaper for such. I have thought about doing some pictures from it, but I just there's such an iconic look for the series, and I don't know if I could quite match up to the iconic look that they have. So this actually probably has to start speeding up. And yeah, I'm gonna move it closer. I really don't like how the positioning it's at though right now. I'm gonna rotate it to get it to be in a better spot. There's a dolphin and a shark. Shark. This is Nuzzles. Nuzzles the shark. Technically, its name, people normally name it Dolphy, but technically that Dolphy was the original one. That is dolphin number 2, so that's technically Flippy, but we just call it Dolphin. And I have other ones. Where's Sticky? I forgot where I put Sticky. Where'd it go, Sticky? Likes to hide. I don't remember. Kind of scary if you can't find a Sticky dolphin. But I'm gonna go outside. No idea. Where you went? That's really weird. You ran away. You got eaten. Bad shark. Oh. Well, thanks, Johnny. And I'm still making more of them. We got super action sequences. Wow. Bam, bam. We're still work in progress. And not liking how that's coming around the corner. So we'll just add some extra motion to it. I don't know if that quite works. Actually, it does. Not like you're ever going to notice it. Okay, so that's in a better spot now. Oh, there's an offset. We're good. Okay, this needs to start getting into position. Actually, I should probably have this one start going forward, or at least give the implication of it. I don't think I did. I don't think I said that. How do you match the movement of bone manipulation and body movement together with the camera? Are you talking about like the model itself with the or like in this case the sword with the pony? Because like in this it doesn't really matter because they're not connected, but otherwise you might need to elaborate to know for sure what I'm so I know what you're talking about. So the slowdown is here. Okay, I'm gonna need to speed this up a little bit more. I thought I was good. Because I need to slow this way down. Because I need to go from here to here. Even that's too fast. Try that. No, sorry, bad, sorry, bad. How dare you be late? Your life for hire. Actually, I only need to go to here. Yeah, I need to go that one more shorter than that. Wait, no, that's okay. It's this, I need to go one more shorter. It goes to here. Okay, so impact is at this point. I actually don't like mixing fandoms if I can help it. Fallout was the only one that I was okay with, but it wasn't like you weren't taking Fallout and Pony and then running them into each other. They were melding them together, so they were never one or the other. They're now both one and the same with it, but that's hard to do. But KCAT did it really well. Other than that, I don't like merging fandoms too much. It is not that don't touch my fandom kind of thing. It's more of it's the fandom's good how it is, and it just things get messy really quick if you start merging them, or even just having them run into each other. And you start also getting into affect like a niche communities where ponies okay because you're covering just ponies, but then you take and you try to divide that out into ponies or people like ponies and something and then and something, and you make your audience small enough, and you're just gonna have more haters than likers. So yeah, I don't know. I try to stay away from that if I can't help it, though. Doesn't mean I haven't caught myself doing something like that, like at some point or another, but with some crossover kind of stuff. But it's usually if I'm going to do it as for the purposes of parody. This would be where it would go. No, there's no such thing as a bad idea. And like everybody has different likes and dislikes. It's not my thing. It doesn't mean it was not yours or somebody else's thing, and that's perfectly fine. Just is nothing I would do. And trust me, ideas are not what I need. I need less ideas. I need to have my brain shut up. I need time and motivation. I have a freaking buttload of ideas of stuff that I'm never gonna ever possibly do all of, but doesn't stop me from trying. I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to have this adjust it to go up. Okay, so right here, I'm just gonna like turn the sword in a way that works, and then I'm going to just speed it up and whatever to make it work. Okay, it's not spinning around its point of rotation. It would be like that. Okay, so from here. Oh, it can't be just one frame. So normally don't like playing in this area, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So because right now it actually like cuts her head. It's probably not what I want. So I need to have it, I think, come in at a higher angle or something. Okay, so this is turned correctly, it's just not gonna go like that. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Alright, now it cuts the wing here to here. But yeah, I'm gonna adjust the wing first. Well, tell your mom thank you and that she has a beautiful singing voice. I was catching up here. Most people are doing it. I just want to make sure, a reminder. If you want to say something to me, make sure you put the dark, or not the dark, put my name in full, because it will bold it for me, and that actually really comes in handy, because now I can look this way and I can see the bold, and then I know that to look over and check something. No, I'm fine with what I'm doing now for work. So I've always said if something were to come to me regarding stuff like that, wonderful, but I am not in any way going to go out and try to find a job for stuff like that, because I feel like it's not that I'm not good enough or anything, but I like making videos and I like some of that stuff, but I don't know if making a career out of it would destroy it, and I would prefer not to make myself hate what I do. So instead I've just been if something were to come up, sure, I would look at the situation then, but as of right now, I'm more content now than I was. that's sword 1. So it gets bounced off here. Goes till here. Now we just gotta extend that. Something's weird at the very top of this. Better. No, it's like, I have a degree in web development. I really enjoyed, I mean, actually I don't know what I'm going into, so hold on. I think I gotta go to a different folder here. Okay, I can do this here. So I used to run a website, and so I did, I made all these from scratch, and I really liked what I did. It was a lot of fun, and I mean, I wrote all this by hand. I mean, I didn't use any other program or anything, and this was a script to make a calculator for an MMO. And oops, and now I'm opening up other things. And I mean, this is really long, and I learned a lot from it, and it allowed me to do injecting a PHP, loading from SQL, and I liked it enough that I went to school for it. And I really loved doing this, and it was a lot of fun, and I spent probably almost as much time as SFM, maybe not as much, working on this stuff. And when I went to school for it, I hated it with a passion. It was like when it was my stuff and I could create it the way that I wanted to with my vision and my flexibility of time and how I wanted to, it was wonderful. But as soon as somebody else was telling me what to do, I couldn't do it anymore. I just started despising it, and then I stopped working on it altogether. So while I'm happy I got a degree, I learned that there are certain things that are fun, are great on their own, but sometimes when you go to try to turn them into a job, it becomes, you lose the passion for it. Not to say that it works for everything or for everyone, but when it happened to me for this, I was like, you know what? No, I can't. I don't want to have that happen again. So that's why, and this froze, didn't it? Yeah. And like I said, it's not that way for every job. I can't remember when the last autosave was. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to work anyway. But that's why, when it comes to the YouTube stuff, the initial thing, because when I started doing it was about that point where I had made the realization. I said that I do not want to make it a job. So that's why, when I don't monetize stuff when sometimes I can. I don't think of it in terms of money. So I don't take commissions. I don't really take commissions. I don't go actively looking for them. And when I was thinking about doing it, it was really bugging me that I was thinking about it, because I was like, that's getting into the job thing. Okay, I didn't really lose anything. And that's why with Patreon, sometimes I don't monetize the videos, like the bloopers I didn't. Making my way down the Milky Way, I didn't. I haven't monetized anything on there for a year, because I just felt that Making my way down the Milky Way, I did one, was not worthy of people's support, because I thought it was just a quick rush. So, but I mean, that's what I said. If something were to come up, that's great. But then at least at that point, I can see whether or not it's something that would still be fun to do. But if the job doesn't sound like it'd be fun, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. Plus, the only animation skills I have are in SFM. I don't have any others. So going to do anything else, I'd have to be shown a lot of stuff, and that's expensive for a company. Fuck that. I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, maybe the same thing won't happen, but I'm not gonna play my cards for it. I'm not gonna like. That's why I said if the opportunity arises, wonderful. But to go out and search for it, that was never my plan to begin with. I mean, really, to me, it's like I just got lucky with it. I never expected it to pan out to anything, and I'm just gonna keep it. There's a bunch of YouTube channels you can see out there for people that have been doing animating that have 5 times as many subs as I have, and they have, they're looking for jobs and such, and they don't have it. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm. The point in life is to be happy and to be content, and going out and searching for something like that isn't going to make or break that for me. So why should I go out of my way to change the way I think doing things now to try to do that? I think I might want to bend this up a little bit like that. No worries. I thought you said not too dank. Okay, so for this sword, it was move this bit first, then these two. Okay, this sword wobbles in the middle here. Gravity doesn't wobble. Oh, actually, it might be the camera that's doing that. Definitely the sword that's doing it. Okay, it's not moving realistically. I think it needs to bend a bit more. Like it just moves too fast. Okay, it moves okay, but I feel like this part needs to be jammed into here a bit more. like I said, if something comes to me, sure. And I know that that's a horrible way to look at things. Some people are like, no, follow your dreams. It's not a dream. So to me, it's not something I need to pursue. I don't have a dream to do it. I just literally was something that fell on my lap and it just worked out. But just because you have a hobby that you enjoy doesn't mean it has to be a job. Especially now, I'm 32. I'm not looking to try to reevaluate my entire life and find a new direction in it when I don't feel like I need to. So I'm fine where I am. And this, even so, like, you guys see me do the stream thing all the time, but really when I'm done streaming, I go and like game and do other stuff, and then tomorrow I'm gonna go do board games with people, and then Sunday we're gonna go do some other stuff. I'm probably not gonna touch SFM all weekend. It's not like I'm spending much time on it. 80% of my SFM time is usually spent here on the stream, so it's not like it's my life or anything. It's very much a secondary part. I have plenty of other stuff I do. And that's fine if people really like the stuff I do, and to me they make a bigger deal out of the stuff I do than I do. For the local group, for the first year that I was going there, I didn't tell them who I was. Like the first day of the meetup cruise that I went to, was the first day that I had something posted on EQD, same day. And so my sub count was like at 100. It was low. So it built when I was there, but I never told anybody because to me it wasn't a big deal, and I just wanted to be a normal person. And until eventually it came to the other than some people finding out, when it eventually came down to the local convention, I didn't have a choice because I had a panel, and I like getting in for free, so I had to say something. But yeah, to me, it's not a big deal. Okay, so I need to get him. I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to have him jumping? Because to me, having him, because if he jumps, I could actually play with the camera a bit and have it actually like, I mean, I have to adjust her head, but I could do that. Which is actually kind of cool. Probably be more like this. Actually, that could work. I might actually try that. Just testing things. Yay, 30-year-olds. The last song was... What song are we on? Yep, it was Wars of Faith by... that's actually Audio Machine that makes it. HD Sound, I think, is a channel that does a congregation of stuff, but I'm pretty sure this is actually Audio Machine's channel that did it. So, but yes, that is Wars of Faith. I don't really know the names of a lot of these. I just know that they're good songs. And this one Oh, no. I thought it was one of the Brony musicians. Never mind. Ivan Torrance, a big name. I have like 2 Brony musicians. What's with that face? He's like a raisinette. I mean, at least if your dream is to do something, then yes, pursue it and do what you can to match with it. But if it's otherwise, just have do whatever it takes to enjoy and have fun with life, as long as you're not hurting other people. That's the main thing to me. Okay, so if he's going to run forward, his animation is done here. So this is where it slows down. I need to make sure this is where it actually slows. Yep. And then speeds up again here. And technically is here when it speeds back up. The wing keeps going a little bit, but that's fine, because the wing's supposed to be going fast. Let me see if I can do this one. I'll show you the test training that I had for it. Her tail is... Oh, I thought it was like eating her body or something. I need to kind of make him run a little bit, but then I need him to basically get down into a prone stance, because he's going to have to start jumping. Do I have animation of somebody jumping forward? Somebody else does. I don't know if I want to use it for this, though. That was... whose? I think... yeah, it's the enhanced. Hi. Pony. Pony. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. What is that face? Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, that didn't work out so well. See, that's SFM bodies right there. Okay. Oh, if we're gonna do poop faces. So that would better for. Okay, that doesn't work. He's very happy about it. I'm sorry, Pony. You could rest now. He's normal again. With those stubby legs. Okay, no, what I was actually doing. I don't have the Nintendo Switch. Never plan on getting it. Only reason I have a Wii is because my sister has a Wii. I think it was for Christmas one year, my parents asked, like, do you want a Wii? We're getting everybody a Wii. And I'm like, no, I don't want. I'm good. I have a DS. That's about the most I plan on going on for Nintendo. Let's see here. Chair. We'll do. Oh, I gotta go. Was it Raptor that made the front roll? I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like a front roll and then jump forward. I know I have it because I used it before. I used it for Luna's Banishment, having the guards jump off the boat for consistency. Jump for a single flip. I think that's it. Apparently they did it with the root. Bad. I can't say anything. I did that for a while too. I had no idea what I was doing, and so I animated the root. The reason you've done animated the root is, for one, it makes it easier to pull models or load in animation sequences because the root's not all over the place. Plus, if you're the root is like the whole thing. Well, the pelvis may also be the whole model. It's the root is like everything, the model and everything else, and so it should be that you don't animate the root unless you absolutely have no choice to. Oh, this is just well, that's just my front flip. I thought that was... okay, I thought the naming sequence sounded... See, that's why I've just ripped on myself for doing it. Hop forward, hop in place. No. I know I have it. It wouldn't have been named with the characters' names. Relaxed, run, no. Roll, jump, and peg. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's sad. It's probably because he's in the ground. Don't know if it'll work here though. I like the way it lands though. Well, the butt should have been down a little bit more, but still. I'm trying to think if having him roll here then. No, rolling would be bad, actually. Never mind. Rolling would be bad because I still have his trench coat I have to animate, and having him roll with a trench coat, that's not going to work. So... well, I guess I missed some talking stuff. Okay, not much. IHOP makes a really good console. I do have a base for the run, right? Yes. Okay, so he's currently like this, essentially. Just want to copy from that. Now, the only time I will ever really animate the root is the X and Y control of a model. I will usually use the root for. Because it's easier for loading some sequences, but if I were to keyframe stuff, I will do all my keyframing from the pelvis, because I don't want to have keyframes of the root, because when you have two bones that control the model completely, but say you start animating one for motion and another one for motion, if you blend one and not the other, it's actually going to destroy your keyframes, and that's not good. So I've done that before, and it caused a lot of problems. So okay, so he needs to... at the speed that this run is going, is there no more coffee? I keep looking at my empty cup. Okay, so that pulls him back a little bit. I actually don't want that. Oh, this one, because he has a trench coat, I didn't even bother. This is the root is staying the same, so I have to move the pelvis to match. This is one of those situations where if I could actually really cause problems. Okay, so how fast is he going? Could I potentially have him run forward at that pace and be fine? Actually, I've already been doing this from pelvis. Yeah, I might as well keep doing pelvis then. God, for that amount of speed, I had to put him like here. Alright. So I'm going to stop him before then. So is this the speed that makes sense for his running? Enough for him to do it. He's not actually running at her though. We'll change that. Okay. So at about this point, or about this point, I have to try to find a position that works. So he does teleport a bit, so let's fix that first. This is instantly when time comes back on, so I have to be really weird how I fix this. It's actually not going to matter with how fast the camera switches. So I think at like maybe this because I need to pick the point where his legs land. So I'm going to pick about this point because of this point right here, because this is going to be where his legs are down. And then I can extend this to give me a little bit more time. I'm not caring too much about what he looks like. Because Rainbow's going to be the much brighter thing. When the camera goes around here, she's going to be the only one visible. And actually, another thing about it, let's open up this thing here. So this part. So this is when actually rendered. So, the lighting wasn't done. But like this part turned out really good, how this transitioned. And now I think with those extra touches, it should really make that look nice. But that background turned out really good. I think I might need to brighten up some of the other areas around it, but I almost like it not being able to see it, because it really stands out as obelisk. So, getting there though. But yeah, a lot of these other ones turned out really good. Like Rainbow here turned out looking brilliant. This shot was looking really good. It's not even done yet. I mean, I still have to do the all the details over here, but that shot was looking really good. I forgot about her broken leg, but I haven't cleaned that up anyway. I did need to play with the timing because I was noticing with the audio that the last bit here could be longer with her looking out over this, and to extend the book part. So, but I think everything was turning out pretty good. That was turning out pretty good. The dragon part turned out pretty good. Her being all sad and depressed in Destructionville. The running berry punch. What else was there? This part, the lighting was being weird again, and I thought I fixed that. So I'll have to go figure out what's doing that again. Oh. I wonder if I had a setting too low. Because even here it's doing it. You can see the layers, so it means the volumetrics aren't blending correctly. And there's the way to fix that. But I think with some color correction it would look pretty good. Yeah, the ears are flabby because I don't have them locked down yet. But like this will be there we go. That, and do they have Vibrance? Yes, they do. Sweet. Vibrance is amazing. And full filter. Why did you not apply? Go in the freaking thing. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do a quick thing. Because this shot is one that I'm really going to have to do some correction on, because I need to make it so that it's much harsher shadows, which is what that will do. Do like that. The Vibrance. Vibrance is really nice. If you really want to make a colors pop, Vibrance is what does it. I usually do 45 and 3. I don't know why. It's kind of what ends up being my thing. And for filter, we'll do custom. Probably a little bit more of the yellow. And this is with the built-in stuff. Technically, when I actually put it into the good software, it'll look much better. So that's what this scene will actually look like. This I think I need to darken up a bit because I think it's way too bright. But I can always be like, shoop, and look at the darkness. But to just show you an example of what Vibrance can do. Vibrance, I think, to me, is one of the reasons that my pictures or stuff pop compared to most. It's like saturation, but smarter and more subtle. I think it's this one, the one I made yesterday. It's for the YouTube thing. So, levels just make some of the clarity bits, but this is what Vibrance does. So it might be a little hard to see, but if I open this up here, there it is. So again, 45 and 2 or 3. So if I don't have that on, it just feels whiter. Like the blues are bluer, the greens are greener, and it's not like if I were to take saturation and increase it, because then you start getting that. Saturation does a pretty good, or can be very useful in adding in a nice or extra colors, but it really depends on the shot. I've done it where you do, like here I can put plus 20 saturation, it looks okay, but to me it makes the hair too orange and it doesn't really balance the things. Well, Vibrance actually, even if I max it, just makes the colors pop without having the hair go too orange. Or if that's what it looks like that, but if I put the Vibrance up, or the saturation up, it just makes it more orange. So to me, Vibrance is super useful for pictures. Really makes those, just everything just feel more cartoony, which is perfect. That's what you want. So yeah, and then I always add in some kind of thing. So in essence, the picture originally looked like this on render, and then like this when I edit it. So, and actually the one thing I forgot to do was to do this. Oh, I gotta do this first. There. Softens edges. Maybe a little strong, though. Do that at 50, and then you go through and erase by the eyes, so the eyes are clear and in focus, while the rest aren't. So that actually would have been better. Makes it a little fuzzier. The thing is the reason I use speed grade is it because their tools are better, but it also processes it better. Like I had a, I don't know if I was going to do that. And I showed it before, when the original render from BronyCon for leaving the stable, I keep it separate because of the
and to leave the stable.
This I did the color corrections within After Effects and stuff, and it get this, and it might be hard to tell on the stream, but it created a little bit of blotched areas when things were really dark. There's some more dark areas coming up here. So anytime I did the color corrections, when you're trying to edit the original video, it tries to, if it doesn't have much of a color spectrum to work with, it doesn't always blend things right, so you get some splotchy bits over here. And it looked like crap compared to when I use speed grade, which I don't think I can open up both these at the same time. And I know the other one's in 4K, but I've checked it without being 4K, and it still made a difference. And so this was with speed grade, and so here, when I had the black sections, like instead of having one big splotch on her face for some of these color correction areas, like here, the black actually stayed black without having these like very lines and dark sections all over the place, which really stood out and looked like they were supposed to be things, but they weren't. It was just smarter about it, and that's the reason I liked it. It's not just that it's a better tool for it and how it does things, but it actually processed it better. And I don't really mind bringing it in there. The only thing I don't like about speed grade is that it doesn't run it doesn't play with Adobe products as easily, even though it's within the Adobe suite. So it's not like After Effects where you can load an After Effects sequence right into Premiere. You can't load a speed grade one right into Premiere or into After Effects. But yeah, I did a test and I played around with both sides for stuff. If I could use Photoshop for all the color correction, that'd be great, but good luck trying to get that to work. Do frame by frame. If you can bring speed grade directly into After Effects now, color lookup tables from speed grade, because then it's still not bringing speed grade in. Also, speed grade does separation of highlights, shadows, and midtones. Can balance all colors within any way, a direction. Oh yeah, Photoshop. Yeah, well, you don't need to do Photoshop frame by frame though. It still would be for a section, but Photoshop to me isn't built for it, so I'm not gonna. It seems like a messy method of doing stuff. Speed grade works really quick, and rendering stuff out of speed grade is actually super quick. The last video I had on speed grade, I was able to export from it within just like 10 minutes. I was gonna say, I hope this loads. Because if you load an autosave and it crashes, autosave is done and gone. Oh, the yellow light's still there. Oh, something's weird there. So I'm really concerned as to how these swords are going to look flying. I have a feeling I'm going to need multiples. I should probably I'm going to do that now. It's the best way to do it. Okay, so this is sword 1. Which is that one. I'm doing well. How are you doing? This is going to be 1. A. Call it. Or call this one 1B. Call this sword 2A. 2B. Okay. This is where I'm actually going to have to turn those off. So I need to select when these things are moving fast. Going forward like this, no. This part I will. So for this section here, I'm going to take sword 1A and I guess the best way to do it would be to, because I need to extend it this way. I'm just going to extend it like that. this is essentially doing is it is creating just slight duplicates. Oh, that one did go behind. Okay, so yeah, this one would go forward. So it splits into multiples to create the effect of there being a after image, but what that will do is the motion blur here will be easier to see. So the motion blur for this shot right here will look like this now, instead of looking like this, where it's almost like the blades just faded right through, so you can see rainbow fully behind. But this, now you can actually see the full blade. So it's to create. Oh, I actually got another one here. I'm creating a larger image of it. I've done it before for some stuff. How is Horizon? I really wanted to get it, but with Mass Effect coming out soon and projects in the works, it's like I'm gonna put it off. I'm gonna get it some other time. So this sword, I want the one that's coming up behind him, I want to have it be having a duplicate all the way. I need to create a buffer for them to slide back in together. I'm okay with it jumping forward because you're working on frames here. So the frames are what matter. So I don't care if it jumps to that position within a short period of time, because that's one frame anyway. What kind? If you were to compare it to like one game or as a merger of two different games that you already know or well know, what would you think of it as? Because that's been my main thing is it looks really cool, but I don't even know like what kind of game it is. So okay, sword 2 has been the one behind. And this one has been the one that's ahead. So how does that help with the blur? If for some reason it doesn't work, I can always delete them, but I think it should help. So this one coming up behind, I probably should create an after image of that one too. Doesn't hurt to. the one that's behind. I already broke the bookmarks, but whatever. Well, actually, that's the wrong one, but that actually is fine because I needed to do that one anyway. What am I clicking? What is this? I actually don't know enough about the Dawn of War series to catch probably most references from that. It's like a kind of... Yeah, I never played Shadow of the Colossus, but I kind of know what you're talking about with it. I heard that one's really good, though. I never played Far Cry Primal, but I know the type of gameplay, so... Okay, so it's kind of an open world with very... Okay, I think I understand. Yeah, because it did look really, really interesting. Because I had to put a pause on like any game playing for a while because, or at least buying new ones because I was in a financial hole for a little bit. But I am a lot more stable than I was before. What is in that face? This little cheeky good pinch. Oh, no, there they are under. There we go. Oh, cheeks. Oh, pincho chico. It's like a grandma. Oh, you're so cute. Your hand's so big. Behold my cheek armor. It's like shing. Ow. Okay. That face never gets old. Fuck your souls. Okay. Now let's actually do keyframes for him. Okay, so this he goes from this position. Well, I guess I should figure out the position I want him to be in. When before he goes to take off. The only pony I've ever had do a front jump was Nightmare Moon, and that doesn't help me here. I don't think I can cheat it. So I might have to make it manually. Well, that sucks. I have to actually do some work. Okay, so he can go a good bit more forward. So this hoof is one on the ground, so this is the one I'm going to want to have as my base. Technically, he teleports all over the place, which is originally kind of the idea that I wanted to do for him. That outfit, something I can delete to turn off. Yes, that makes it a little easier. But I don't. With trying to do action, teleporting is hard without giving the time to kind of look at it and determine where they went at that moment. So I don't think it would work well for what I'm trying to do. The thing is, his legs are hidden, so I can just bend the crap out of them, and it doesn't matter. The only problem is I literally can't bend that back any further. I'm stuck with how it is. I'm thinking about having the bottom like that, and the chest getting up to jump. So what was he doing for his leg? That leg was coming down first. So this is going to be the leg that I'm going to use for my base. And if he's going to be jumping with it, he's probably going to be putting all of his weight on it. So we'll do it like this. Probably gotta have his body turned more for his leg to be like that. No, it's gonna be turned. It's keeping it like that's fine. I have to move him up here. Ooh. Oh, he's going for the roundhouse kick. Yeah, I'm not gonna care with how the leg is bent. Though technically I think this should be further back. This be bent back here. No, this is your middle knee, isn't it? So yeah, we'll keep that there. Where's your left leg too? Come on, way down there. Oosh. Your leg is not gonna like me. Okay, not quite that far down. Animation is so much easier when certain things aren't visible. You can just say fuck it so much, and it's awesome. That's not gonna look that cool for a stance though. So let's try moving him more forward. So he had more momentum and he carried him a bit more forward. And I'm gonna use the left leg as a push off instead. Push off. And I'm gonna use this leg as a further back point. So where's my left leg? So we're gonna do it as, where's your pelvis? Pelvis. This song always reminds me of the beginning of Final Fantasy. And it would probably be turned down a little bit, so we're gonna do that. We're just gonna see if this works. Because he's gonna, I need to have him in motion to jump. So having him, by having him here, I can push this leg probably up. I don't know if it's going to work having him. Where's your chest 2? Chest 2 should be more turned than that. I need to have this arm extended much further ahead and look like it's stretching to reach its destination. And it's also going to be turned more. Let's see there. And like right now, there's not too much motion looking, but when I actually add in the trench coat and everything, where I can actually have it flow a little bit more, that'll be the portrayal of motion. So, and I do have to move the camera a little bit because. So right now, for this entire bit right here, he should be moving in some way. So I'm going to give him motion. So I need him to now move forward. So I'm going to keep all the legs on the ground that he has. So I'm going to lock left ball, right ball. There. do. Okay, he's also, I think it, the shoulder's locked there. Okay. So, I need to make it look like he's starting to try to take off. So, I need to move him forward. Butt down. Chest just up a little bit. This chest would be down a bit more. This neck would be down. The head would be up still, because he's going to be whatever. So he's going to be launching. So to me, that's having butt further down because you're pushing off from it, and you're okay, maybe not so much like that. Maybe if I extend him. Let me see if I add in the legs motion, if that'll help. He's absolutely broken legs. Like literally. I'm sorry, pony. Your knees were a necessary sacrifice. Knees for the knee god. Alright, and his butt right now is turned in such a way as to do that. So I need to actually turn his butt to be help out with the back end there. And this is going to be still under compression. It's mainly just going to be moving it to match the positioning. And I might, towards the end of this, start having that back leg lift. Sit hard. Hold on. This logo I'm making, I'm gonna die. When I see it, you're going to die. Well, I don't want to look at it then. Like, seems like a pretty bad trade for you. So there is a little bit of compression in this. A little more. I need to at least see a little bit of bend in the arm there. Okay, so the zap. He jumps to that spot, so I need to actually have this go out. Unlock these. Because I need him to blend into that spot. So. Okay, so that leg drops into that position, so we need to have it lift into that position. He's only naked for now. And actually, he should have his head. For this part, I'm gonna have his head go up and then back down. And have his neck go down and head up. Okay, so this is going to be the tough one because I have to have him both take off and be in a final position. So I prefer to start with the final and then work my way back. So if he does push off, he's pushing off with his back left leg, which means that that is probably going to be the straightest leg once he's actually in the air. And his front right leg would be the farthest most forward. So that does make things a little easier. So first I need to find a position for him. So I'm going to just kind of go high Rambo. I'm going to put him there. I think I might have a problem with the sword if he gets if he gets too close. So back him off a little bit. Maybe like that. Does the positioning make sense? Does it make sense for the camera? Yep, that should work. All right. So he's going to be in the air. Pelvis up, left thigh. This is going to be your one. Do I have a base male? Yes, I do. So I just want to copy, paste, and fix his back left leg. And he had been bent that way, so now I gotta bend him the other way. There's my chest one. I'm gonna bend it this way because now this leg is gonna be straight back from to the starting position. These legs don't go straight really well either. They don't really bend anywhere that well. Does that make sense for the position? No, it doesn't. But he's dancing butts. He's dancing. It's got some ear itch. Okay, I'm done breaking them. This one has to be down. This one goes up. And again, trench coat. Shoo shoo. Come on, blue horse. I'm trying to take over my country. Shoo shoo. Maybe work better with this. Yeah. Shoo shoo. Off with you. Trying to determine a way to make the arm being forward work, but with ponies I really can't think of a way. If there's a hand, you can do like gestures and stuff, but with hoofs, not really. Looking how he's looking anyway. I should probably just move the camera now just so I know what I'm working with. Because the position of the camera can matter. Actually, I'm having his leg down might work better just in general. maybe not so much. I have all that random motion in there too. Okay, so if we're gonna do that, I think it's gonna have to be over much more period of time, because having it be that the camera's during this whole time is kind of unsyncing itself is kind of a cool effect. Well, hi Kyle. We're working on Dark Horse. Decided to mix it up a little bit. Having him jump up instead. I'm thinking I might have him turn mid-jump instead. Thinking it might be better to have this arm still bent down. I just can't see it working in any other position. I need to still play with this to make this work. Oh god, did you make my... Yeah, it's Argo Bunny Records. Bling blingity bling. Yeah, I am the money's. Wait, what is the names on there? Featuring Little Surya, War MC. I like that one. War MC 26, Mario T, Easy Argo, and 2K Kyle. You are 2K Kyle now. Argo money. Yes, it's coffee and money. Coffee is money. jump. I'm just throwing things out there.
I'm at the part in the game when Gladiolus is really mad at me.
It's called the main story.
Where nobody's talking to each other. Yay! Isn't friendship magic?
Yes. Especially in video games.
Why does it kind of look like he's wearing, like,
He's wearing booties.
leggings?
He's wearing booties.
Looks like leggings.
He's supposed to be looking like that. But the trench coat's broken until I fix it for other stuff.
Kyle,
So-
how come you're in the chat and not over here? You're a weirdo.
He's Kyle.
Yeah.
He just came in and it's only got another less than like an hour left.
Yeah? So? It's not like he doesn't, live down 3 halls from here. Maybe 5 halls because he's got to go downstairs first. Hello, peoples. Still get called Kyle, or Argo's sister.
Because you are.
I know. I think it's fun. But you just got off our armor work? You still have some booze in our fridge, dude. Eat dinner then. He hasn't even eaten dinner. He's such a bad person.
Yeah, and you skip lunch a lot.
I don't skip lunch. I just don't eat as much for lunch. You skip lunch more than I do.
I've eaten lunch every day for
You eat like
weeks.
You eat like a dinner lunch.
I eat a sandwich.
Yeah. I eat lunch at work. I just eat vegetables. With little tiny bits of ham.
Mm-hmm.
So is he like a samurai thing person?
Read the story.
I don't wanna.
Well, then you're not going to go into the long story as to who he is.
He's a dude.
He's Zapnator.
Zapnator.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he does have an interesting name.
He looks better with his cloak on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it
Yeah, I know.
work. It's just easier when I can't see him otherwise. With when he's not, or when he's wearing his clothes.
He looks naked. Looks like he's trying to hide up his spots. Rainbow needs to go rainbow power. I guess so. She's always rainbow powered.
Oh, where's the obelisk? Can you shut that off?
Huh?
No. There. Can see his black hand with the black in the background.
She can't choose now.
I'm thinking it will work, because I need to still put motion in there, which will let him readjust his body a little.
She looks like she's gonna slap him with her wing.
She knocks the sword away. So. Because I don't think his head works there from how he takes off. wonder if I can do it like... It's hard when he doesn't have eyes, so it's like, how do I get her to focus on her? I probably should. I wonder if it works better if the neck is pulled back more. I just have to be careful because it's bent to make this angle work. So if it's supposed to go that way. See if I can get it to bend back a little bit more. Actually, it does kind of work a little bit more if his head's back. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. I'm just going to add in the motion that I would want from him and see how it turns out. I need another screen here. I wonder if the head pulled back more would work better. No, because that makes it look like the head's sitting still. Okay, I think I'm gonna have the leg back here start with a little bit more bend in it. Okay. Same, and I'm gonna have this other leg start further straighter back. Still think that's too far. I think it might be too much too. I think what actually would work here is to have this. Oh, it's already locked. Have this go up and bend this down. Oh, I don't think no, not like that. Spaghetti horse. I wonder if I can have him. I'm gonna have his head aimed more down. I think I need to have him constantly looking at her. It's just hard because like here he's looking at her, but then here it's like it doesn't feel like he is really. Probably should change her eyes so that it's actually focused where I need it to be. Hi, Mario. Okay, I'm going to try merging him across this bit now and see what happens. Okay, obviously that sword doesn't work where it's falling, but that's a pretty easy fix. Don't cut yourself, horse. Safety first. Nope, that doesn't work. I was trying to find a better spot, kinda. To me, Rainbow's neck could be positioned a little bit better for this. How I have it positioned for this bit. I'm gonna do heads broke. Put that there. Okay, I think that might work for now. Now it's just getting the lighting kind of figured out. So I don't want to do that anymore. Okay. I think that lighting does work for this scene. It's just getting it to work for every shot. The rim would be like this, maybe. Let me just see only rim. It actually can work. Okay. And ambient, I feel like actually could be dropped a bit. Yeah, we'll do that. What was my selection before, though? Okay. Ambient, we need to. I need to make sure that I'm not to turn these lights. I have to actually move them with her. So that they stay lit, or she stays lit at these parts too. Okay. This is going to be the hard part, is getting the lights to behave correctly all the way around without interacting with anything else. So this is probably going to be up till here, from here. I do not see this working out well. Alright, we're just going to focus on one at a time. Where'd you go? Here. Okay, so your normal rim would be like probably like that. I don't see that following you correctly though. Nope. Could do this frame by frame. That actually could work. So we're just going to say in. I'm not sure how the lighting would look, but if it's done by frame, it doesn't really matter, or it shouldn't matter. Way too bright. Okay, for one, your min is going to be increased to hopefully not destructive levels. Nope. This part's just tricky because of a 360 shot. Normally you don't have to deal with a 360 shot because you should never have a 360 shot. But because of how this is done, it can work. I thought I decreased the min. So it shouldn't... Oh, I'm jumping, so it's going to make it look like the brightness is jumping anyway. But the wall shouldn't have an effect on it. Whatever, I'll just do it for now and adjust it later. Doing this in sections of 2 as well, because why are you having problems with walls? You should hit that minimum. Ah, it's not enough. Oh, wait a second. It's the minimum all the way on everything. I should fix some of the problem. It just didn't save it. There we go. That's fine there. Might have to turn off shadows on the rim though. The reason I'm doing it in 2s is because I can blend it a little easier if I have an extra frame in between. I might decrease the rim's brightness as I go, just because I have the obelisk back there, and the glow might actually provide a better type of lighting. And then I think I'm good for then on. Yeah, technically. Okay. Let's see if we can do this the really, really cheap way. I don't know if it's going to work that way. So we'll just do it the other way. Oops. I didn't actually block anybody, did I? No, okay. I accidentally hit a button. That didn't blend fully. Well, actually, I think it did. That's not a full blend. There we go. That's a better blend. It's a bad blend. That's a good blend. It actually worked that way. I would not have. I didn't think it was actually going to work to do the lighting that way, but it actually does, even when it's slowed down. Now to do the same thing for the main. Yay! Okay. Where's my every 2 frames was started here. Oh, that rim probably should be blended with the first frames too. Okay. All right, main light. This one I have to be a little bit more careful on because being it's the main light, I don't want to completely distort her lighting, I guess you could say. Because I could easily have her lit so differently per shot that it just wouldn't make any sense. Here it's just too bright. Actually, I think it's because I haven't turned it enough. Actually, I should be doing this. This. Okay, animation, the one where Twilight Regret video Oh, the first one. How did you make her zap with her skeleton being shown in the scene at the same time as the model? I didn't. At least I don't think I did. Let me double check if I could, if the rend. Hold on, let me actually save this because my alt tabbing is stupid. I should still have the renders. Because it actually, I did 4 different renders for that one, I believe. And I was kind of going off of how normal cartoons work for that stuff. That's not what I wanted. There we go. No. Not that one. That's the outro. For intro, no. No, where's the render for that one? Ah, okay. So yeah, there's the 4 renders. So I did one render where I made her texture essentially black, completely black. The light just lit up her eyes, which I kind of just said whatever. And I just shook her, you know, whatever. Yeah, her mouth's all random too. And so I did that one, and then I did one where it was a skeleton. So that is what this was. It was the exact same animation, just with a skeleton. I did one with the this is the main one, so this should be with just her actual skin. Let me go back down there a little more. I wasn't sure what parts I was going to use for it. So yeah, so this is her normal skin. And then white, where I rendered her out with white skin, but it only really showed white when the lightning hit her. And then really all I did was I think I did it in 2-frame bursts, and I would just change randomly between them so that it looked like she was going between black, white, her normal color, and the electricity. So still have one, yeah. So that's why when the lightning hits her, there is no like separate skeleton bit. You can see there's just white. Her. I'm trying to see if I can get a skeleton. Yeah, and then the skeleton. That's all it is. It's just a bunch of really quick swapping, so it looks like that, but that's just how cartoons do it. So I just try doing the same. So I really would have worked better if it was a black background with it instead of just the skeleton going, but whatever. It got the job through, and I probably could have like slowed it down a little bit so it wasn't so much, but it actually turned out pretty good as it was. So zappy zap. And I kind of like that her eyes were actually lit for that. So, yeah. If that's what you're talking about. Multiple renders are wonderful. It's amazing what having or the ability to just render multiple times and overlay them works. But even then, like, I did multiple renders. You could have done that without it. You could literally swap out the models really quickly. The only problem with that is usually there's, like, the frame afterwards. Even if you don't have any motion added, it will try to interpret motion blur. So you'll usually have a frame where they're like 50% both showing just for one frame. That happened on the promo video. No, not that part. Where's the part before? This part. Because I didn't actually I only had 2 different shots. When I went to do the zoom in, I just literally moved the camera there. And the motion of the camera, even though I told it to be instant, wasn't. So you can actually see here that there's a half frame where they're both showing because it was moving the camera there. So cheating it doesn't always work, but it kind of made a nice transition, so I didn't care enough. But the reason I did it that way was because if I were to split the shot, she had her eyes closed at the beginning of the shot, it would have done that break thing with the flexes, but because it was the same shot, I didn't have that. So I was just trying to save myself render time and problems. A little dark, but just leave it as it is for now. I can always just increase the brightness to make it work. Okay, so now we got our highlight. That's interesting because I don't want to show the ground, so I need to keep it up higher. That'll work. I'm not gonna care enough. Well, this is gonna be tough. I gotta start actually rounding this so it doesn't start going up to me. I'm not gonna bother with the background stuff. I can hide that afterwards. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Because the light's interacting with the stuff in the background just a little bit. I'm gonna back it up. Don't want this to be very strong, so I'm gonna do like that. And this room lighting, or this highlight, that's what I call it, is important for what I'm doing here because with how the lighting or the motion blur works, I need to make sure that as much of her is lit as I can so that the motion blur will give her full body. If I kind of skip out on something because I feel like it's not needed or something, I'm going to it's going to have an effect on that lighting in the end with that blur, because she's just going to have a dark edge blurring in a dark background. The only closest I've ever gotten using Flash is just to make Flash versions of the stuff I do, which is not really Flash animations. 2D requires a lot more skills regarding drawing, because a lot of the backgrounds you'd have to draw using pre-built ones gets old, and trying to throw stuff in there to make it work like I can do in here isn't as easy. And to do some of the fancier posing, you would have to have a better knowledge of the puppets than I have. So I know I never even considered doing anything 2D. And when she's in the air, then I can show the body. So that's kind of what I did. All right, one more light. Ambience. Okay, so this goes here. Yeah. Oops. Back. Now I know what I was hitting. That for now. Well, the nice thing about SFM is that you don't have to draw. That's the main thing that I didn't want, or I can't do a lot of the other ones for. I have horrible drawing skills, and that's fine. I don't really care about having or drawing stuff. I like having a medium to express, and this is going to be it for a while. I think the rim should stay there for that. Move that back. Move the rim in. Maybe ambience got to move though. I like how I hit Zap, kind of. I just hit the pony, but he's still got a hat. I got the Zap hat. I'm thinking I should probably increase the brightness of everything around them. Well, it's supposed to be dark down here. In movies, most things that are dark and you can't see, they light it anyway. Okay, yeah, so I don't want that light. I think I'm not going to use it at all. Actually, this one can be useful. This one is going to light behind them. I should probably light back here because this is visible when she churns. Should darken that one a bit though. So which model are you? You are Ringwall Accessories, and you are Ringwall Accessory Clamp Matter 1. I thought all these had overrides. Okay, that works. It's not like it really matters. Can't see the detail of it anyway. Okay, another little topic, but do you enjoy what you do for a living, like animating a new job? Yeah, well, I wouldn't be continuing to do this if I didn't enjoy it. Obviously, I go through spurts. But I do it when it sounds like fun. So it's if I'm kind of in a lull or I'm enjoying a video game or something or reading, I'll just stop this altogether and just work on or do other stuff. And I had some issues with work a couple months ago, but I've rectified that for the most part. So doing much better in that regard. But I work in a completely different industry. I do documentation outside of here. With potential for changing that up a little bit. Who knows? Okay. I kind of want to... for one, I should light up this obelisk a bit more. I kind of want to have or figure out his outfit stuff first before I start playing with his lighting. Because how his lighting looks might be dependent on his clothing, and that is going to... His clothing, I think, is going to take about as long to figure out as it was just to animate all of them together. Because it's all over the place. Like, you know what? Actually, not so much, because the nice benefit to him is he has the stop motion bits. Actually, you know what? I've got this scene figured out. I don't even need a lot of crap in this shot. So this camera does not show a lot of this stuff, so let's just get rid of it. Okay, so Ringwall accessories, we are showing those as visible. Alright, so I am not able to see these ones at all. Well, if some of these are in the shot with how the lighting is, it's not possible to see them. So why am I eating processing to it? So I'll get rid of those. I'm pretty sure that some of these ring bits could be gotten rid of. So if I turn off this, let's do it visually here. So that one, that one, that one, that one. Keep the rest of them. And where's just that one? Oh, that one. Okay. That one, keep that one. Get rid of that one. Keep that one for good. Probably get rid of that one. Nah, I'll keep it. It's really close to what I would be considered in my visual range, but I'll keep it. I just don't want to have even a small line there. And the pit is a single model. You don't even see down there. I don't think it affects the lighting. Because anything that's not in the shot is just going to be, or anything that's not visible is just going to be black back there. So that's why I'm like, why am I eating processing for this stuff? And I might play with some of that lighting back there to make it sharper shadows, so that there's not as much evenly lit, but it's still lit but harsher. I guess. But not around here. So I thought I'm trying to get a job animations. That actually just talked about earlier. Yeah, I'm what Sandra said there. I do it when it's fun. It sounds fun, and when it's when I have full control of everything. Well, that sounds weird, but it's because I like all the aspects of it, like the from beginning to end. Actually, the animating part is the one that's like, I don't really like doing as much. I like making content, and to do that, I like going through the whole process of everything with it. But if you go and do it for any kind of work, you're probably going to be taking just a segment of it, and then you're going to take another segment, and it's going to usually be the same segments over and over and over again. So I prefer to do it on my own way, because I can keep it fun and not have to do it the way that somebody tells me to do it. There's no schedule. And the closest I have to schedule is I need to finish this before a convention. But even then, I'm able to plan it out well enough ahead of time. Okay. So if I get rid of these, I think I won't have any problem. The inner walls. I forgot what those are. Oh, yeah, those I can definitely get rid of a bunch. Actually, I think I can get rid of almost all of them. Yeah, it's all black, so you're not going to see it. All this effort in the building stuff, and I never even needed it. And the reason I'm getting rid of it is because some of these things start getting really intensive in its processing. And the less I have loaded, the faster everything's going to run. Even if everything that I have... Well, actually, you know what? I want to test something. Come back, models. Okay. What is my... Okay, I'm running at 15 something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to utilize this screen a bit more. So can I choose multiple? Yes. We're gonna just... I can do one at a time, damn it. Maybe not then. I don't want to play around with that. So all these, this is like showing the lifetime of things, and I'm trying to figure out how this is utilized, because it shows like animations that are channels, and it's like if I cross into other tracks, does it help ones that if they're similar? If they are, then why doesn't it show that? And because if I go and like kill something's time here, I'll just take the camera because that's an easy one to remember. So if I right now do anything with the camera. So if I grab the camera and I move it like this, the motion shows. But if I go and in here and I say that the camera is now dead for that shot, you really, or now the motion when it hits that point, well, for now stops. Even though you see motion here, it basically like kills it. And I'm trying to figure out how that is affects things. So is it like muting? Does it save the resources by doing that? Because I'm pretty sure that even if I kill something that is visible, like here we got trench coat. Yeah, even though I kill a trench coat, it's still moving because it's locked to him. But it's not alive for the shot, so I haven't really figured out how to best utilize that crap. The thing is if it's your job and that's the way they tell you to do it, obviously if you have creative elements of stuff, you have say, but usually if you want to keep doing your job like her, you have to leave to do it. And I don't want to be put in positions like that because you're stuck where you're like, this is my baby, but I have to say bye to it because I can't control it the way I want to. And even though I was contracted to make it, I like being able to just say like, this is my baby and I can do whatever I want with it and I have full control over it. Nobody can tell me what to do with it, or at least they can't tell me what to do without me, giving shit. So. I probably should move that sword, that nut backwards, more into the shot, because as of right now you can't even see it. Her eyes need to be lit more. And I'll definitely have like more direct lighting for her eyes later. Actually, lighting him should be easier to a degree. Okay, so I probably should just unbreak him first. I can't remember if I have to unlock his trench coat or not to do that. If I do, I really don't want to fix it now then. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix it for everything, and I'm going to fix it based on as things are needed. So I'm going to fix it here, then I'm going to move until it's broken, fix it, and keep shifting this whole thing over, because otherwise I don't know where not to edit it. I'll show you what I mean by this thing. This just doesn't work. How good it does. Because if I go to move this, it might not actually fix things. And the jiggles are, okay, they are locked down, nice. I'm not worried about trying to add in like the motion effects or anything right now. Just trying to fix it. Melting. This could be left leg. Because of how I bent a lot of the leg pieces, it's not going to run well. And once everything's fully animated how I want it to, I can go through here and unlock them, and then I can blend them and fix it a bit. This is going to be like this right here, so I'm trying to figure out how that one got broken. Supposed to be way back there. Might just have to leave it. It's battle worn. This isn't too important there. I don't need to fix that crap because it's not going to be visible anyway. There's a little spot on his back though, right there. Okay, looks like that's just bad texture or bad mapping. What do we call that? Okay, that fixed it. Don't care about that side. Probably should though. Oh no, I'd have to adjust the coat to make it work. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is. And you can't see his arm. You can see it a bit right there. That is going to be impossible to fix though. Well, it's fixable. I'm only going to do it for the first part. Essentially where it's visible. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it at that. I'm not that far into working on that anyway. So it's getting there. Ooh. Yeah. Yay. Fancies. Besides that, there's nothing really new, so. But. Really kind of peeved that this wheat keep breaking. Oh yeah, I still have to fix him too. Alright, I like that face. Curve is my favorite slider. And you can just like... Okay, that doesn't work like that. That's actually really scary. She's got some problems. See, she's there you go. She's spinning really fast. I can't do that. There we go. Your head. She's spinning so fast. She's like, all right. Go so fast. Doesn't work. I will fix you, Rainbow. I'm sorry. Okay. Rainbow's fixed. Rainbow's fixed, and we shall forget about it forever. Because if it was working, that's fine. Close. I don't give a shit. Alright. So, yeah, thank you. Friday, guy. Like I said before, next week should be normal, like Tuesday, Friday. The week after that's probably gonna be Tuesday, but then Friday. So a week from next Friday is probably gonna be Mass Effect Andromeda because I'm not gonna be able to stream SFM after that came out for a little bit. So probably do a multiplayer. So yeah, I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. So, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh God, I can't remember the other times. It's on the Twitch thing. Oh. Hakan, 8 p.m. GMT. Tomorrow we're doing a panel thing. So around midday. So that's gonna meet Adam. So I come by for like 1 hour. That will just be putts, and if you want to come and watch. So okay, but I don't need this open. Instead, we can go with Katie Button because Katie. So I'm gonna mix the cat. So, anyways, have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys next week. Yay. Also, you can Argo Money Records. Okay, it's like Argo Money. Okay, it's right here. He's like, oh my God, it's Argo Money. Where'd it go?